Hello, Wolf. It's going. Welcome to the stream. How have you been? I'm just doing studies at the moment. I don't particularly like doing like studies, but I try to make it fun for myself by drawing my OC in it. So I do want to try to get better at understanding forms and lightings and stuff, and color as well. So I wanna do more studies. I'm also aiming to like at least put out one artwork a day, so that's why I'm doing studies. So I want to be more active, and also I want to build like a habit for myself. So I realize I haven't really been the most disciplined in drawing art and stuff, so I've been good. I need to do a study challenge too, just so I can practice more consistently too. Let's do it together. Then we can motivate each other, right? I could make a channel and then just post like studies that you did for the day. Or I could even come up with like the challenge. Because I already have like the days of like I was busy sorting out the challenges, like the references that I wanted to do yesterday, so I could just post it on Discord, and then on that day itself you can do the study on that piece, like daily studies. I think that would be fun, like it's a fun activity. Hello, I just woke up, lol, how are you? Hello, Aoi, I was just explaining that I wanted to be more disciplined in my art, and I'm trying to build a habit of waking up earlier. Because these days I've been waking up like at like 1 p.m. and then by the time I start streaming and stuff, it's like 2 p.m. and all. With all the chores I'm doing, so I'm trying to build like a habit of waking up earlier to draw more, and also to do studies, so that I can build my foundations, and also try to be more consistent with posting art. Jesus, my voice. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to do. So I was aiming to do like a study, like one study per day, so at least I can have like something to post every day as well. I just hope that I won't get a burnout from this, which I don't think I will, because I do enjoy drawing my OC. So to make studies fun for me, because I don't like doing studies, I'll probably just draw my OC in all of them. So yeah, and I was saying like I could post up like I could make like a channel on Discord, right? And then because I was sorting out the references that I wanted to do each day for 75 days, I wanted to do like, so I can post like the references that I'm gonna use for the day, and then you guys can decide if you want to join me for the challenge as well, because those are what I will be doing for the um the 75 days. So every day I'll just post like a reference picture, and then we can do like a study together. No pressure if you don't want to do it. Like, I'll probably just post it on Discord. Yeah, but like, I think it would be fun. I think it would be fun if we all did studies together, and then we can motivate each other to draw more. I think, you know, I think it'll be a good, like, fun activity, and then we can all learn from each other as well. So probably I'll just be spending like a couple of hours on this, and then posting it up. Sounds interesting. That's good, that's good. I wouldn't mind posting too. It'll help me build more confidence. Yeah. You know what? Let me do that right now. Let's make a new category. Let's make 75-day challenge first. And then this one. How do I make a new group? Sorry, I'm a boomer. Hold on. Edit channel. No. Wait, I did make channels, so why can't I make channels now? I mean groups. Okay. Create category. Okay. Studies. Okay. 35-day challenge. Okay, not edit channel. View channel. Send messages. No, okay. Done. Right. And then this is the reference. Hold on. Where's my reference? Alright. Oh, okay. Okay, go. Then I'm gonna make a new channel. 5-day challenge. Okay, done. Sadly, I can't join every day because of my IRL work, but I'll try to when I can. Yeah, of course. It's not obligatory. If you wanna do it, you can. But for me, I'm gonna do it every day because, like, I wanna try to grow as much as possible so that I can get more commissions. I wanna get paid. But aside from just commission, I also wanna build my skills and just be a better artist in general. Same here. Unfortunately, IRL work takes too much time. I'll try my best to do something every day. Of course, of course. Even if it's just like sketching, you know, it's fine. Just like, I think it would be nice if you could spend at least like 30 minutes or like an hour just to do something. Like, just drawing or like doing a bit of studies. Like even like, let's say if I were to just like sketch this right now. Hold on. Let me finish this. I can't talk and draw at the same time. Like let's say if you just did like this this sketch for the day, I think it's fine. Because like you're still studying like the forms, the shape and stuff like that. You know. So yeah, I think it's okay. If you can't spend too much time on it. Yes, yes, let's all do our best together. I wish I can do my comms as fast as I do studies. I mean, I probably could, but the quality of it just wouldn't be as nice, I feel. Let me save. Stay one. Shapes, forms, proportions are what I need the most practice on right now. Details can wait until I get the basics done. Yep. And like you can just practice on like anatomy and stuff. Like for example, like if you wanna just do like anatomy studies on this one, you can just do this. You can just do something like that. Like you figure out where the head is, right? Just the form of it. Oh. Like do this, and then figure out the forms of the head. And then this is like the underside of the chin, and then seeing that there is the neck here. It goes down like that. And then for the back, if you're looking down at it, then it should look something like that instead. So these are like how you can study anatomies and forms. Then the arm will be here. So it's just like trying to figure out where the forms are for this one. So then once you break it down like this, then you can transfer it over to over here. Can transfer it over here. Yeah. Then, you know, just pretend that I'm drawing this from scratch, right? So you can transfer it over on a new piece of paper and then you can start sketching it out. based on like eyeballing the reference. Yeah. Yep. That's one way that I do studies. Like I literally just trace over like the reference just to figure out like how the forms work. Otherwise, I just eyeball it and hope for the best. My issue is lighting. Yes, I will be doing a lot of lighting studies because I am not good at lighting either. I want to improve on lighting. I maybe should have light. I should have lasso this out first. I want her to be paler. Okay. I think this is okay. Gonna go get lunch. Good luck with studies and comms. Thank you, thank you. See you later. Have a good one. I wish I could use my computer at work to draw, trace the shapes. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to do a lot of eyeballing with good old pencil and paper. That is good. That is very good actually, because like, uh, I mean that's where foundations start, right? That's the most traditional way of doing it, and also honestly, the fastest way to improve. If you can do it traditionally, I feel like you can do it anywhere else. You can be good at anything else. I feel like as long as you can do anything traditionally, you're able to do it anywhere else. So doing it like traditionally is always the best way to go for studies. There are a lot of artists, well, yeah, there are a lot of artists that I follow that are traditional artists that became digital artists. If you're interested in them, I can share them with you. One of them is this guy, Literal God, and then there is Rantia as well. Fucking Chinese artist, man. It's just so good. Let me just show you. Let me whip out their art for you. Which one's good? All of them are good, but I just want to bring out like the most appealing image that will make you go like, whoa. Let's see. I actually like all of them. Oh, actually this one might be good. Where did that image go? Hold on. Right, let's do this one. This is Hong Kong Tin. If I'm not wrong, this was done on digital. Is it? No, this is oil painting. Yeah, this is oil painting. And then his digital artworks are different. Which one is good? This one is good. Yeah, it's really, really good. Like, he was an oil painter and then transitioned into digital art. Like, just look at the amount of colors and details in there. It's crazy work. And then this is his digital art. It's crazy. Like, look at all of those small little details he put inside his artwork. At first glance, you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, it's nice. But then when you zoom in on all the details, it's like what? It's all these small little details that make the artwork like pop, right? Like look at all these small tiny little greens that he has on his art. These little tints of red and green on the faces. And then when you look closely behind the background and stuff, they're all like complementary colors. Like, there's always like purple, green, yellow, red, orange in there. Always contrasting colors. And then if you look into like these parts of the this part, like the scales of the dragon, even though it's like brush strokes, you can still tell that it's like a dragon. And also like there's constantly always like complementary color, like red and green, and also there's like blue in there as well, purple, green, contrasting colors all over the place. It's like he is so well versed in understanding the basics of color theory that he's able to create this with like probably no effort at all. It's like the level of art that I aspire to be at, where you can just understand how to draw things without even having to think much about it. Like even if you look at the white dragon in the background, it's not exactly white as well. There's like tints of like blue and red in there just to enhance on the textures and the colors of the dragon. But when you zoom out, clearly you know it's white. It's a white dragon. But because of the background colors and all that, it changes it and then makes it look like it's a little bit like blue, pinkish, which makes it blend into the image really well. And even so, it's not just like a standard of like just purple and like you know the standard gray shadows. It's like if you look at it, yes, there is the main shadow is like purplish, pinkish, but then he contrasts it with green as well. Green, a little bit of green, yellowish in the shadows. And as you go darker into the shadows, that you can see it being more apparent, like the greenish stuff. And then as you go further into the background, look at this part where it's like he uses the red to highlight on the details. That's why you can still see the scales even though it's like blurred out. It's crazy amount of work that he puts into his art. Even the details on a weapon. Like look at that. At first glance you probably it's like, ah yeah, I can't see much, but when you zoom in, that's where everything like works and is well put out together. These are stuff that I like to see in an artwork. Stuff that nowadays a lot of artists lack, because a lot of people just kind of brush over the details, but a lot of these small details are what brings the artwork to life. Like look at this in the cape and stuff. Has like swirls on it. Even the belt, there's like pattern on it, even if it's just like squiggles, if it looks like squiggles. But like you can clearly tell that there's like small little details on the outfit that he's wearing. And it's not just like random swirls that he just put in. It's like actual patterns and embroideries and stuff like that that is in the cloth itself. It's like he already had it planned, right? And then like when you look at the background, when you look at everything, it just blends. Everything just blends in so well together. At first glance, like really when you look at it, it's just, oh yeah, it's a nice picture. But the more you look into it, the crazier it gets. Like how this Like how this part of the artwork, hold on. Well, this part of the artwork is like, you see it as like reddish, right? But as it goes here, like this part of the artwork, the red blends into blue, into purple and green and all that. Like you look at this rainbow looking effect that he's doing, and all these little small little swirly things. You could argue that it's brushstroke, but it's brushstroke that is well thought out, right? You can tell that it's not just random brushstrokes. All of it is blended in really well together. Even like the swirly effects that he put, it's not random. It's not random. A lot of it is composition as well. Like like you notice how the dragon swirls this way, right? It's bringing the eye, it's guiding the eye of the viewers to look at it, to look at the artwork from here to here, and from here to here. It's guiding everything back to Naza here, right here, here. It's guiding the viewers back to him. It's like all him, and then to guide the viewers to, what's his name? It's Naza's boyfriend. Like you have this, you have his arm, you have this, you know. It's like everything goes. It's like so well thought out. It's like composition, right? It guides to it. It has leading lines that go to this guy. Leading lines that go to this guy. Yeah. And then you have leading lines that go to Naza as well. And here's like a nice C curve. And then you have like the dragon that brings you to... It's just a very well thought out piece in general. All these are not random. They are planned, carefully planned, and it's like coincidence. Like you have to make the coincidences look like it's coincidental, but it's actually planned. So that's what makes an artwork look good. Right. Another artist that does this really well is Rantia. That's so good. It looks like a classical painting. Yeah, it is. It is. Let's look at Rantia. Rantia is another artist that I really look up to. It's crazy amount of details. I think you might know him because he worked on Guild Wars 2. Rantia, let's see, one of his artworks that is really good. Where's that artwork? Alright, let's look at the dragon painting he did. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy work. I never studied color theory even back when I was younger. I only ever did manga style drawing, but seeing those paintings make me really want to try it. Yeah, me too. Like, this is Rantia. Oh my god. Rantia's works is even... Oh, look at that. Look at the amount of details. You can even see people standing there, even if it's like just dots, but still. Like, the amount of details he put into his works, man. The debris as well. Small little debris. And then the scales of the dragon. Oh my god. Just look at that beauty. Look at that. Oh, Rantia, man. Goat. This is like the level of art that I aspire to be. But clearly I have like ways ahead to get there. Because this requires like a lot of like understanding. First of all, perspective. This is crazy perspective work. You have to understand perspective really well to be able to do this. Another thing is you have to understand color theory very well, right? For there's just it's just so much that I can study from this because just the amount of details here is just crazy. I believe he put up a video on how to paint this, like how he painted this. I haven't gotten to watch it yet because it's like 3 hours long or 4 hours long, maybe even longer. But yeah, if you look at his art, the same thing as Hong Guangjian, he always has complementary colors going on. So if you look at it here like that, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Yeah. Here, blue, blue here, yellow here, blue here, yellow here, blue here, yellow here, blue here, yellow here. Constantly complementary colors. That's why when you zoom out, it looks really good. Makes it looks convincing as well. And then when you zoom in more onto the colors here, you know, it's a tint of red, purple, and blue. And on the skin of the dragon as well, it's blue, there's pink, and then there's green. And then on the eyeball, there is red, there's green, there's blue. Always complementary colors, always. Over here as well, you can tell red, blue, red, and then green and blue. Then tints of red, tiny little tints of red in the artwork. So yeah, in general, honestly, if you want to study, you don't have to even draw. You just have to look at an artwork and understand what's going on. Like, of course, when you look at it like this, you're just gonna be like, oh wow, that looks like a really nice dragon. But if you wanna study it, like you don't have to replicate the same thing, which is something that a lot of people get the misconception of, which is you have to replicate the artwork like the same. But if you don't understand what you're doing, how do you replicate it, right? First of all, you gotta break down what's going on in the artwork first before you do anything. And that's how you proceed. So first of all, when you break down, let's see what you want to break down, right? If you want to break down perspective, then you break down a perspective. If you want to break down color theory, then you break down the colors. If you want to break down forms, then you break down forms. You do things one by one. You don't do everything at once. Because if you want to do everything at once, that's like a more advanced level. Let's say if you're a beginner that just wants to study the perspective on this, then study the perspective. Like all you gotta do is just draw lines, like draw literal lines over it, over the artwork. Like let's say like that. Like perspective is this way. Yeah. It looks like it's like that. It looks like it's I mean it's very clearly it's 3 point perspective. So it's probably like that. And then the third point would be here. You just like basically draw lines over it to study the perspective. Then you can get a general idea on how he constructed this piece. And then looking at this, you know it's like looking at a top-down view, so which means your eye level should be around here. Otherwise, yeah, because you can still see the top of the dragon here. So it's probably around here, which means the perspective of it will probably go all the way up. There will probably be, hold on, let me see. Let me just zoom out. So the points of perspective would probably be somewhere here, here, here. So then when you draw the lines from here to here to here to here, then you can get your grid. You can get your perspective grid of this image, and then you can learn how he construct this image, right? But then let's say you want to study the forms of it, then you draw the boxes above the dragon and stuff like that, and then you study the forms of like how he constructed these. You can do it in cylinders as well, but generally I prefer doing it in boxes. So like chop the dragon up into like different parts. Right. Chop it up. Chop it. So that's how you study certain things as well. And then if you want to do lighting study, then yeah, you have to figure out where the shadows are and stuff like that. Light is coming from here, so light will hit here and here, here. Because the light is far away, it doesn't hit this girl, so it's like this girl is like in shadow. So basically studying, you don't have to draw. Yeah, you don't have to draw, you don't have to replicate it. Just zoom in and then figure out like what's going on in that artwork. Like for me, I want to learn color theory. I want to learn how he pieced all of these colors together really well. So I see tints of like green, blue, and yellow. So I know, I have that knowledge that, okay, blue and yellow makes really good color complementary colors, right? And then if I were to look at here, I also see a little bit of like teal colors and like red color. A little bit, it's not exactly red, it's more like purplish red, like a very dull purplish red. So then it goes with like dull blue, dull teal-ish kind of color. So that makes it complementary as well. So then if I want to go ahead and look at all these buildings on here, like see how he has like this tint of like blue here, it's to indicate that it's like the color of the sky, right? Color of the sky, reflected light here. Yeah, so that it implies that this part of the building is shiny. These parts of the building, it's like reflecting the lights, or like at least it's like far away from the foreground, far away from this, because the further your stuff are in the background, the more it will blend in with the background color. So let's see, like that. It will look more blended into the background with this. So even if I color over it like that, it doesn't look too out of place. I guess it's just that he wants he wants to like, you know, keep it a little bit more towards the foreground to indicate that there's a difference between the background all the way at the back, and then this is a little bit in front. So yeah, this is just one way you can study an artwork. I won't say it's like the way to study, but that's how I study. Like, let's see if he has any other works that I can give a better example of. Where is that? Oh, this one. This is a really, really good piece to study as well. Right. So this one is a lot of composition going on. Like, you have an artwork that looks like it's leading into wall. They are going to... Just trying to figure out what method works best for me. Yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know. I'm just sharing tips on how it works, what works for me, how I study images, and how I understand colors. So I literally just look at masterpieces and then try to understand what's going on, and then that's how I understand things. So when I look at this artwork, I mean, yeah, it does look very plain at first, but it's an image that it tells the story perfectly, right? There is war going on and they're leading towards this castle. Because there are guiding lines here, here, here. You see the flag? See the flags? Yeah. They all the perspective is leading towards this area. The perspective, you know, it's all of it is guiding your eye towards this area. So it looks like they are charging towards this specific spot. So this is a, I would say I want to say it's first point perspective, but it's not. It's 3-point perspective that's made to look like first point. Right. So doing this, if you want to study composition, you know, this is a good way. This is a good image for composition study, because it teaches you how to make a composition that guides your eye towards something, even if like there are quite a bit going on in the artwork. It's just that how to make it look more focused, right, on what's going on. So there is war, you know, there are people fighting and stuff like that. But most importantly is the key point of this image is that they are all leading towards this castle. This one, yeah. And then also, it's also a good piece to study colors as well, because it's a masterwork, right? Everything is worth studying. So if you look at it, there are like blue lights and stuff shining onto the shadow. Then you can try to figure out like how the light works together with the armor and stuff. You know, it plays in this one. He does like blue with like purplish color, and then over here, again you can see red and blue, complementary colors. Over here again, you see orange and blue. Orange, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue, red, blue. Even on the flag, it's like red, purple, red, blue. It's like everywhere. It's red and blue, green, all the complementary colors. He's basically these Chinese artists. They're just abusing the whole color, the complementary colors, basically. Like look at here, right? Red, and then there's blue here. Like I mean, it's great if you color pick, but it's like cold colors, warm colors, cold colors, warm colors, cold color, warm color. So it makes the artwork pop really well, right? It's really, yeah, even on the floor as well. Warm, cool, warm, cool, warm, cool. Like warm here, cool here, warm, cool, warm, cool, warm, cool. On the armor, warm, cool, warm, cool, warm and cool colors. Even the barricades, like warm, cool, well, warm, cool, warm, cool. It's crazy, it's crazy. And all of these artworks look like random brushstrokes, right? They're not random. They are made to look random, but they're not. Right, over here you see warm and cool again. It's to build form on the buildings. Yeah. You see a lot of like warm and cool colors being played together. A lot of texturing to make the building look like a building. A lot of color theory going on. Overall, this is just a really, really good piece for composition. Looks random, but it's not random. It's crazy. I love studying Rantia because his works are just so amazing. Like, let's say even if it's just a portrait, he does portraits very well as well. Like this one. Crazy, 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 man. I don't even know how he does this. First he has like the light, and then figure out the lighting and stuff, and then colors again, warm and cool colors, warm and cool colors. The textures, man, what the oh my god. How? Even just looking at this, I'm like, how does he do it? It's crazy, crazy, crazy. It's just, oh, the textures on it, it's just crazy. Again, if you look at the, like I said, like his artworks, right? Always warm and cool colors, like cool colors, warm colors, cool colors, warm colors. And it's always tints of like green in there. Because green, red and blue, complementary colors. Whoa, the amount of detail is crazy. The eyes, man, look so real. Sometimes when I study, like I just end up like admiring the art instead, and then I just don't do much studying. I just look at it. I'm just like, how do you do that? It's crazy. Yeah, that's how I study. That's my way of studying. So like when I paint pictures, I try to apply the same knowledge that I got from looking at the other artists, the way they do it, to try to replicate into my own art. But it's not working too well right now because, as you can see, my level of art is nowhere near that. I do enjoy looking at those kind of artworks, and I do like to study them, but like my level of understanding is not there yet. Alright, back to studying. Yet being the keyword, just need to keep studying and practicing. That is correct. That is very true. I need better brushes, man. Oh well. No, it's fine. I can work with this. I can work with this. It's almost 1 in the morning for me. I need to sleep soon. I came to watch you draw and suddenly got into in-depth study session. Sorry I kept you up instead. Now you're just gonna be thinking about art for the rest of the night. Now you're gonna be looking at other people's art and you're gonna be like, oh shit, this is something I can study, and then you'll start furiously studying the artwork. I can never make art enjoyable for you again. Oh shit. It was interesting. I needed this. I was never taught how to study art, so you taught me something new and useful. That's good. That's good. I think a lot of a lot of people's issues that they don't really know how to study art, so then they struggle with trying to understand art. So to break it down really simply, that's the general gist of it. Or at least that's how I study art, right? I always just saw other artists drawing and try to draw like that, but now I'm actually going to study the drawing now and I find the style interesting. Yeah. It's always good to study them. So how to draw like an artist, basically you just have to get into their minds. Like you need to know how they are drawing and why they're drawing it certain way, and then you'll be able to understand and replicate the artwork. It's just that a lot of people try to study master studies because that's their end goal, right? But then if there are small creators that you like the art style, then yeah, go ahead and study them. So like for example, like let's say if you want to take my art and you want to study my art, let's see. Let me bring out one of my artwork. Okay, so let's say you want to study my artwork, right? So pretend that this is just like an artwork that you like from me. So what, like if I were to study this artwork, this is how I would go about to breaking it down, right? First of all, I would break down the uh the pose, like the forms of it, and then when I zoom into it, right? If I were to study this, right? Let's see. How did I color this? Like how did this artist, like pretend this is another artist artwork. So how did the artist color this artwork? First of all, you gotta know what base color they're using. First of all, they're using very dull colors. They're using dull colors. Like it's not overly saturated. Yes, there are saturations like here and there, but it's just the saturations are only there to make certain parts of the artwork pop. So it's not like the entire thing is saturated, right? It's it's a very dull piece in general. So to me, this artist likes to use dull colors first of all. So then you try to figure out like which where like which part of the color palette they would usually use, which is like the mid-tones. This is their mid-tones, right? So usually the mid-tones. So now I know when I just brush over the color over here like this, I know that the color palette usually is around this area. Oh shit, you can't see my color wheel. Right, let me just pull my color wheel over. Right, so you can see that the range of the colors that this artist use is like this, around this range, which is like this range. If you can see my cursor, it's on my color wheel right now. It's like in this range, right? Even on the hair as well, the mid-tones, they are like around this range. So generally I would try to use colors from this range, right? And then because like the shadows are pretty dark, right? They probably would, it's like this is how they play with their colors, how to make things look contrasting. Basically, they would change from this to this, so their shadows and their mid-tones would be drastically different. Yeah. And then by studying this artwork, I can see that from... Okay, let's put the color wheel back. Don't need that anymore. So by looking at this artwork, I see that the shadows that that these artists use is like they will use blue for the shadow, and then they will use like a tint of red to contrast. If you see this, yeah, red, blue, and I also noticed that they like to add the red on the edges of the shadow, like over here as well, on the arm, like if you see anywhere that the light hits, there's always like a tint of red around it, like here, oh oops, like here, like okay, if I were to line out this shadow, it will look like that, right? And then here like that, like that, like that, like that, like there will always be like this red here. There will always be like this tint of red here, right? Even on this part there's like red here, and then you can see that there's a little bit of blue here. Yeah. Then over here as well we can see the red here, and then the shadow here. And then in the shadow, you can see again there's red. Yeah. There isn't much to study from my art, honestly. I don't know. My art just looks okay because the forms look okay. This is like the only thing you can study, which is like the shadows and the light. How this is done with the light. Composition wise, also not much. There's nothing much to study here. But if you wanna say in terms of style, we are very standard anime style, I guess. I don't know, it's just normal rendering for me. I don't exactly know how to explain my style. But then you can also study how like certain forms are done. Like let's see like forms wise, if you look at the boobies, how is this rendered is basically when the light hits here, this part is light and then this part is dark. This part is dark. This part is dark and then this part is light. Yeah. And then because it's like, you know, there are two round spheres. When you put them together, this part would be light and then this part would be dark. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically about it for my art. Like I don't know, I don't think there's much to study for my art. It's just that my art just looks okay and it looks like it blends in well because I just have like a good understanding of forms. Like I know how things should look like when they're in 3D forms. But then like when it comes to lighting and color composition, I'm like not the best at it, right? I can understand how it works basic in like the most basic form, but if I want to create something that is of very high level, high skill level, I don't have that knowledge. Like let's say my Camellia piece, right? Even I would say this piece is, it's okay. Like in general, it looks nice because there are just a lot of details around. But if I go in and study it, there's nothing much to be studied, I feel. Because it's very general lighting, sort of. If you look at it, the light is kind of like hitting from here, here. So that's why this part of the artwork is brighter. And then this part of the artwork is darker. Yeah. And then because I understand forms, like I just do like basic shading on it. And then like the light just looks normal, I would say. It just looks very normal for me. Like it just looks plain to me because I'm not playing extensively with the different lighting colors, or like if I'm not doing like too much of color theory. I'm just putting in base colors. Like if you notice, all my colors are all very basic colors. Like there's not much color theory going on. It's just dark colors, light colors, because the lighting is just very generic light. But if I were to go ahead and enhance this and try to make it look more colorful, definitely I would do I would add stuff like adding a bit of like blue here, you know, playing with the light and stuff like that. Add a bit of blue here, A bit of blue here. Here. A bit blue here. Even, in fact, over here as well. And then for here as well, we'll enhance the blue. And then over here as well, here as well. And then if I want to make like very dramatic lighting, if I want to make this like study worthy, I could add like even more reds around. Reds or like orange around here. And like here, you know. So in general, I feel like my art don't have to be studied. It's just if you understand basic forms and basic color theory, you can do this. Right. Because if you just look at my colors, they're just very basic colors. Red, green, that's it. Red, green here, dark. With a tint of blue, and then bright red. And then over here, blue, red, blue, red, red, blue, red, color contrast. And then yeah, that's basically it. That's basically all there is for my art. There's so much to talk about. It just looks nice because it's detailed. Like it looks like there's a lot going on. But even I say that this is not detailed enough because you can still tell that these are just random splatters of brushstrokes. But I mean, you can tell that it's like in the form of flowers, but that's about it. If I were to make this like study worthy, then I would have to be like Ranjia in Hong Kong Tian level. You say that, but I'll be studying your art thoroughly. Like what? My bunny art? Like this one? Like this one? Like this one? What else? What else? Well, that's all actually. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, there are some basic color theory going on here. That's all. It's a bit of like blue here and then red here. All of it for research, of course, of course. I mean, like if you look at the way I render things, it's literally everything I told you, right? It's literally everything that I told you. Just that it looks a lot more simplified. Like over here you can see like blue, red, light and cool and warm, cool and warm. And then here I probably could add like a little bit of cool. Hold on. A little bit of cool here. Right. And then maybe here I can add a bit of cool as well. Here maybe cool. Here maybe cool. But then again, I'm not done rendering this, so maybe cool, maybe some cool here as well. So it's a lot of just playing with like cool and warm colors. And then maybe here as well, cool. Maybe here I'm gonna make it cool, the bunny suit. Make it cool here. Here. Maybe here. So it's just my art honestly is just it's because I understand basic forms and basic lighting and basic color theory. That's why I'm able to do the stuff that I can do. if you understand basic forms, basic anatomy, basic color theory, you can do this too. It's very mediocre, I would say. But this also takes time to be able to achieve. So don't expect yourself to understand as soon as you uh, start studying, right? It takes time, of course. Don't be too harsh on yourself. Give me 1 second. As an artist, you are always your own worst critic, or I mean biggest critic. Yeah, like it's true because like when I look at my own art, I don't just see I don't just see my own art, right? I see areas which I can improve on, which I just showed you for my Camellia piece, even though that was like my a piece that I really liked making it, but I feel like there could be areas to improve on. Like there could be more. There could be more going on in that artwork. But again, I'm not too sad that it could be improved on, but I just have to just make it better the next time I make something. So it's not the end of the world. I can always just make something better. If I can make something like that once, I can probably do it again. And I have to say, oh, my understanding of art was not like this last year because, oh my god, let me just show you what I did last year. It's crazy. Crazy. Right, this is one of the artworks that I did last year. What the fuck is this? Compared to what I can do this year. This is just there is no, I mean there is some understanding of forms here, but there is no understanding of light and proper forms, you know. It's just not, it's not, the basics are not basicing. Like there is lighting, yes, but then everything else, like where is the shadow? Like what's going on here? Like there should be some darkness here as well. Should be like why is everything so bright? It should be darker. Right, like this would look so much better. Let's be right now, the basics I'm basicing. Yeah, yeah. It's like I don't know. It's just this was my level of understanding last year, right? So then something changed. I don't know what happened. This year I just decided that I want to draw my OCs. And then like suddenly I have proper understanding of lighting and everything else. Like if I were to open, yeah, like this to this is a huge jump. It's the same type of lighting. Alright, can I undo more? Okay, this is the image, right? So it's like the same type of lighting, but this has so much more. Wait, wrong image. Like this compared to this, you can tell that this has so much more understanding of fundamentals than this ever did, even though there are colors going on here, but like the colors are not, it's not what it should be, right? It's red. Why is it red when the background is green? So it should have like green tint on it, so it should be something like that instead. And then if the light is here, there should be like a bit of light here, a bit of light here, and then if the background is green, then the shadow should be green. But there is no understanding of those stuff going on in this image at all. It's just a mess of what's going on here. Maybe I was just too burnt out from corporate work. Yeah, but like there should be all this stuff going on here. Like look, just a simple like color over and it could fix this whole thing, but I don't know what I was doing. Like this looks so much better than what I did last year. because it's like I can understand stuff better now. That's why I'm able to critique my own works better. So when I look back at my old works, I know what I can improve on, because this is the level of understanding that I am right now. Hello Odo! Welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about art theory and stuff. Welcome to the stream. How is your stream going? I hope you're having a good stream. I'm just talking about art and like the art theories and stuff, because I'm doing studies. Yeah. This is my old art. This is my old art. Yeah, we're doing studies. It's good. How are you? I'm good. I'm trying to be more disciplined by streaming earlier and also like doing studies before I work on comms. But so far I am not done with studies because I've been yapping so much. I should have been done with this, but I am yapping so much that I am not done with it. Because I'm just trying to explain how to do studies and what to do with studies. If you're interested, although you can replay this stream. Because I do like explain about how to do studies and stuff like that and how to make it interesting for yourself. For me, I like to do studies and I like to draw my OCs in them. Yeah. Yeah, so I was just revisiting my old art, and then when I looked at it, I kind of just had brain damage and wanted to die because it's so bad. And this was just like 1 year difference. In just 1 year, I could understand this much difference. So I believe that if anyone were to actually put in effort to study someone's art, then yeah, they would be able to do the same. But yeah, I'm just blocking out the colors for now. I hope in 1 year I can see that level of difference in my own art. If you study, if you put in the hours into studying, definitely. Because, okay, like I said earlier, studying doesn't mean you have to draw. Just literally just look at artworks and understand what's going on. That is studying. You don't have to draw. You don't have to draw and put in the hours to study. You literally just have to look at artworks and understand what's going on. That's studying. Even just me yapping for like the past 2 hours, I understood some stuff from it already. It's like every day you will just learn new stuff, right? It's a constant thing that's ongoing. So just put in the hours to look at art, try to understand what's going on. And then like how you understand forms and stuff, you just look at the way they draw and then you let's take this reference for example. If I were to try to understand what's like how the forms are like, right? If I were to draw over it, I would be like let's say, okay, this is the head, and then I'll be like, okay, so in this picture she is looking back, like sort of like looking back but also looking in that direction. So then I would understand that, oh, she is facing that way, right? But looking downwards, but at the same time her head is tilting upwards. So then I would understand that this is how a head looks like when it is uh, tilting a little bit upwards but to the back as well. This is how someone looks like when they're tilting backwards. This is all you need to do. This is all you need to do when you look at photos and artworks and stuff like that. Literally, this is studying already. You don't even have to draw. You just have to understand what's going on in the picture. Then when you try to replicate this artwork, you will have an understanding of like, okay, if I were to draw it this way, I can see the underchin. It comes to you naturally. You will just naturally tell yourself, okay, I can see the underchin here. Okay. And then how am I gonna construct this? And then you will just slowly build it on it by yourself. It's just literally telling yourself, like making mental notes. Studying is just making mental notes. I wish I could share the amount of mental notes that I have, but unfortunately, that is like something that you have to learn by yourself. think blocking is done. Sometimes I feel like I have like undiagnosed autism. Cause the moment I talk about art, I just yap non-stop, and then when I'm not talking, I just don't talk at all. Like just complete silence. But I do have diagnosed ADHD though. I might have undiagnosed autism. I might have, I'm just saying. I don't know if it's true. Okay. I think blocking this is fine. Now it's time to render. You yap about the things you like and or are interested in. I think that's pretty normal. I think it's not though. I think it's not though. I don't know if it's normal to yap for 2 hours straight. Probably it's normal to yap for like probably around 10 minutes or so. For 2 hours straight, I've just been yapping non-stop about how to do art studies. That's that's not a normal amount of yap. Yes, I've been live for 2 hours. I've been yapping for 2 hours. Or it could have been 1 hour, cause like for the first hour probably there wasn't anyone here, or like an hour and a half. You need to sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep. Good night. Bye bye. Right. Okay. Back to rendering. Thanks for the stream. I learned a lot today. I'll check out the rest of the VOD later. Good night. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. I'm glad you learned stuff today. I'll try to finish this up as soon as possible and then I'll go to comms. I wanna start drawing, but I have zero motivation. Come join me. Draw your OC in this pose. Be slutty. Embrace the sluttiness. I was supposed to be done with this for like an hour or so ago, but like I've been yapping so much about art studies that I didn't finish it. My bad. I might just skip Guna art to. Oh wait, I can't stream tonight. I'll be out early tomorrow. I'll be back on Sunday night though. Sunday midnight. Oh shit, you got auto-modded? Be slutty. Embrace the sluttiness. You're right. Yes. The fact that you got auto-modded just from repeating what I was saying is so funny. I should be kept away from Twitch, honestly. But yes, join me. Join me in making your character slutty. I actually have this exact reference in my Pinterest lol. Yeah, it's like right there. It's like all over Pinterest. Don't worry, I disabled my auto-modding I know for a fact my own viewers would just be auto-modded all the time just from repeating the things I myself say. You know, I should actually turn it off because I do say very not so normal stuff. Okay, motivation. Let's go. Time to art. Yes. Since you already have this reference in your Pinterest, why not just draw now? Because what other better time to draw right than now, when I am also drawing this exact same reference. Right, it builds your understanding of colors, it builds your understanding of lighting, it builds your understanding of like poses and stuff. Why not? Do you not have work today? Are you free from corporate for the day? took the day off because I'll be working tomorrow and Sunday and also the next weekend also. Damn, I am so sorry to hear that, working over the weekends. I'm willing to bet you're right, you have about 20 ref pics from Pinterest that are the same as mine, yes. I probably do have the same references. I mean, it's like it's there, right? It's on Pinterest, so why not just yoink? Just oh, it's a nice reference. Yoink. Higher Dyson. Where is your time? So pull yourself in. They will remember you. I want to play with more colors though. I feel like this is a bit basic, but it's okay. I'll play with colors later. Can I DM you on Discord about something real quick? It's a weird question. Don't know if I want to public. Sure. Drop it in my DMs anytime. Have fun looking. It's okay. Do not cry. You have fun. I will probably be done soon. No. I think they still got a bit more to go. Hello Kai, welcome. Kai Velta, welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hello, hello. How's it going for you? Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm just doing studies for now. I was gonna work on comps later, but I don't think I have time because I spent the last 2 hours just yapping non-stop and not working. I would just like to ask, were you baited by my VTuber avatar or were you baited by my art? Because so far I have baited people with my avatar. You're the first one to come in because of art. The rest of them, they saw my model and they went, oh my god, it's a drawer. Thank you, thank you. I'm just doing studies. Just studies. She's my OC. As you can see on the left side of the screen, that's her. So I'm just doing studies while drawing my OC, because that's like making it fun. Unfortunately, I have class soon. Oh, it's okay. Oh, she's so pretty. Thank you, thank you. It's okay if you have to run for class. I don't mind. Thanks for dropping by though. You can join my Discord if you want like updates on stream, or if you want like updates on my art. It's a new fresh server, so thank you. You too, have fun in class. Thank you, thank you. No worries. Take your time. You just enjoy class, you know, pay attention. Hello, Ice Bear. Oh no no no! I cannot sing. I cannot sing. No 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 no! I cannot sing. I only know how to hum to music, but I don't know how to sing. Ask me to sing, I tell you, I would destroy your ears. You could probably sue me for ear damage. No, 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 I don't sing great. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. I cannot sing. You don't lie to me. Yeah, don't stop giving me the confident boost. One day I start singing and then like I'll probably be left with like 0 viewers. Sing louder. No, I'm so shy. I'm so shy. Tell the spirits to close their ears. Cover them if they have ears. I will sing with you, it shall be fun. See, the thing is, I cannot hear you. So it's awkward if it's just me singing. I was just humming to the music because I thought no one was watching. No, I'm caught in 4K. Yeah, I was creeping in the shadows. No. No. Fair, you will never know if I'm singing or not. Yeah, see? Or what if you were lying to me? Do you not sing with friends on trips? Nah. I just nod my head and enjoy the music while they sing. I am shy. How was the park? Oh, park? I didn't go to any parks. Really? If you're in a car, who else is gonna hear you? My friends? My friends will hear me? I must look like a freak dancing my car all the time. Oh my god, I love that though. I love that energy. I am just a very shy person. I do enjoy like popping my head to music though. That's fun. What is Mimi Land? Oh, so I said I'm going to snog Mimi Land. It means I'm going to sleep because that's the sound you make when you go to sleep. You know, like me. Your friends shouldn't care. It's about the energy of bonding. I see, but you see, I am an awkward person. I am a very awkward person. Well, not really awkward, but it's just that I'm not good with, not exactly good with mm, being like doing actions in public. I will bark and meow with you in public. That's so unhinged. Oh no. See, I would do that, but only if people do it with me, right? I turn off all emotions when I'm in public, so nothing really bothers me. Yeah, I can't do that. I get so embarrassed. During New Year's in the North, we have a thing about rolling around naked in the weed, and singing, drinking, and doing poems. Then we go back to being cold faced. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, I love that for you guys though. I could never. I could never roll around naked. I wouldn't want people to know how I look like when I'm naked. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. It seems like nudity is shamed on in a lot of other cultures. I didn't know that till living here for so long. Yeah. Well, it's not exactly shamed on, but it's just that we're unused to it, right? We're not used to seeing people naked in the streets. Is this something that we're not used to, like here in Singapore? Like for sure, I know there are other cultures that do it, but over here it's like, cause we're so conservative, right? We're very conservative creatures here in Asia, so it's very rare to see anyone go out like naked or like half naked even. Even when someone is half naked, like out in the public, people would like just stare because it's so unusual. Oh, one moment, Ed. Okay. Welcome back. But yeah, as I was saying, it's very unusual for us to see like naked people here in Asia because we're very conservative creatures, all of us. Oh, one moment. Be right back. Even in a sauna or bath, we don't really have sauna here, like public baths. Alright, be right back. am back. Thank you, thank you. But yes, in general, we don't have a public sauna here. We're just very open and close people here, at least for my area. It just depends. I see. Yeah, for us, we're just entirely closed. We don't really like to show ourselves off to the world. We like our privacy here. Nudity, sex are very open things, but emotions never show them. Them. You guys are one tough bunch of people. The point of being naked outside is like energy related. Ah, I see. Yeah, we don't do that. Even at home, we don't really like get naked often. We just wear t-shirts and pants and like not pants, shorts. Sex when first meeting someone, fine. Going to eat with someone you just meet, oh hell no. I am naked at home with family all the time. What? You guys are just all naked together? Them. That's a very interesting... Wow, okay. Very interesting culture. Because most of the time we're just clothed. We just have clothes on. That's actually very cool that you guys are so open with each other. Yeah, why not if it's hot? Yeah. Like even if it's hot here, we could just turn on the aircon. Like we don't take off our clothes. We do wear like change out into like singlet and stuff though, but we don't generally change. I mean, take off our clothes. My American family hate it. Oh no. Oh no. That's something that like Americans honestly I feel like they can't really understand. because it's culture and they don't really have culture, and because of that they don't understand culture. We don't find the body sexual though, but we also desexualize sex, talking to a culture who sexualize drinking water for real. If it's hot, just strip. Yeah, like I like that mentality. It's like if it's hot, just strip. It's like um I don't know. Personally, I feel like Americans have no culture. So then because of that they don't really know uh how people behave and stuff like that, and then they get very uh upset about certain cultures and stuff. So then they aren't able to respect the culture that other people have, you know. That's just the general idea that I have for Americans in general. Fair enough, Americans are an odd bunch. A few of them as out branch of England. I don't want to say English culture either. Yeah. English culture is different as well. It's like, I think English culture, for me, I don't get the whole bread on toast thing. I mean, that's a part of their culture and tradition. That's the only thing I don't get. But anything else, sure, you know. That's cool. The beans, yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, me too, me too. You're not alone. I'm I'm not a fan of beans, so when they put beans on toast, I just you do you, right? I don't like Marmite though. I do like it in my ramen. In ramen? Interesting. It is Glass Animals, yes. I like Glass Animals. They make good music. Me too. They do, yeah. They do make good music. I think their music are very unique. It's like a genre of its own. Some of the music videos are weird though. Yeah. I don't like the weirdness though. Yeah, they their music's kind of weird, but I like it though. It's like very unique kind of weird. I don't remember what song it was, but the wrestling and speed thing, I don't know about that. I honestly haven't really watched much of their MVs. I probably should, and then I can see how weird it is. I like how their music is always like in metaphors. It's like you have to decode them to understand what's going on. I like those kind of music. Metaphorical lyrics. Fair enough, I enjoy that too. That's why I love folk songs. With folk songs, you have to understand that culture in depth to get it. Yeah, I do enjoy folk songs as well, but the sad part is that I don't know much about their culture enough to appreciate folk music. Kinda sucks because folk culture says so much. Yeah, they do, but I don't understand a lot of it. But I'm pretty sure they're great. But I do enjoy folk music. Don't give how language is set up does that too. Does too. Like what the words actually mean. Yeah, it's like some languages like Chinese as well. Like when you write certain words, the it's like the like when you write hen or like an action to do using your hand, it's there's like a hand symbol, a hand character beside every word. Like let's say if you write uh, 字 like point, right? and then the letter on the left, the words on the left is actually this word. So it's like hand and then point. So when you put it together, it's like using your hand and then to point. It's like it's interesting how how languages are built. Look at the beautiful voice. No, I will mute myself every time I sing now. I do love that. I made my mom listen to my theory on that versus the West and how that affects magic. Oh, that's cool. No, no, I want to hear you sing now. Now. I'm gonna have to build myself every time. Dance does no. Let me hear your voice. No. I'm just humming to music. In English, right? Spell is the root word for spells. Grammar room is grimoire, which is a book of spell. So writing was to cast a spell. I love that. Oh, that's so cool though. Oh, this today I learned. Oh, that's it. Very interesting. Thank you for sharing that. I love that. So technically, every time we write something on AO3, we are casting a spell. or, you know, it's very interesting. Like contract. It's why when we say speak the truth or be silent. Oh, I thought you guys were literally just saying it to be like, say the truth or just don't say anything at all. I love that. Every day I learn something new. So at one moment, okay. Do you happen to know the Norse General Egil? No, I do not. Share with me. Tell me. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for staying for the ads though. Appreciate it. Small story, I won't go in detail. Alright. You can share the details if you want. Oh yeah, you deserve the money. Thank you. I'm just a small creator. Well, he got taken by the enemy and put into a farmer's house. When he broke out, he stole some stuff, which is a big no-no in our culture. So he goes back and tells the farmer. Okay. So, as we are allowed to rob our enemies but not steal. Wow. We can rob them but not steal. Okay. Interesting. The farmer disagrees, so he kills him and his family. If we take something, they have to know about it. Wow. So, wow. You're telling me if the farmer said, okay, yeah, sure, go ahead, take it, and he would have lived. Damn. What a way to die. Damn. That's very interesting though. You're allowed to rob your enemies, but you can't steal from them. If you steal from them, you gotta let them know. Our actions must be true. To be silent is to do harm on your own people. Damn, that's one way to live by. A very honest way of living, and I like that. Yeah, be a bad person, but be honest about it, and we'll be fine. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the case with society in general, right? If you want to be a bad person, fine, but like don't pretend to be a good person, right? You want to rob someone? Yeah, do it with pride, you know, just say you're a terrible person. Don't make up excuses for it. Of course, we weren't known for being good people. Oh no, but hey, we told you we weren't good people. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, yep, yep. It do be like that though. I would love to learn the ancient form of Chinese after I learn Chinese. I feel like that would give a good insight. Yeah, ancient Chinese is actually very interesting. I haven't learned much about it, but like it actually is pretty interesting. I would like to hear what you do know. All I know is that, well, I don't know much. I just know that some words, like if they're associated with a body part, then you will see that body part as part of the words. Like let's say run, right? Run, pow, pow. Right. That word on the left, 脚. No, it's 左. 左, 左, 左. It should be this one. Essentially, it's like it's supposed to mean like anything related to the feet, right? So it's like the word on the right is like anything related to the feet. 左. Is it even 左? 左? 左. My Chinese is bad. Wait, hold on. Translate. Google Translate. 左, yeah, 左, which is like, no, it's not the right word either. Okay, it's like the singular word of the one on the right. I can't split that. I don't know. I forgot what that is. Just it's supposed to be 角的角字旁, 左字旁. Chinese is weird. Oh my god, it's like 10,000 words of Chinese. Okay, but essentially it's like the one on the so you see 捉 is like the second word that I said is 捉, which is like to catch, right? That's why there is like the hand letter, and then there's also the leg letter because you use your hand and legs to catch someone. Then the one on the right is supposed to represent the legs. That's why in Pao, in the first one that I sent, there is that letter on the left side of the word. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Why am I typing it when I can just write it? What the hell? Okay, wait. My brain is not braining today. Okay, let me just write it, okay. Alright, so show, hen. Okay, this is supposed to be leg. Okay, when you put this into a hand action, like point, and if you put this into a leg action, run, it becomes like this one, and then this one becomes this one. So anything that starts with this or this letter is usually an action that is done by hand, and then this one is action by foot. Yeah. yeah, and then 体身体. Hold on. So, and then there's also this symbol. This symbol can mean like moon and stuff. Moon is a word for moon. Is 月, yue. But then when you put it into like a word together, usually it's like 肚子, which is like stomach, right? It becomes this one, like usually this one is like a body part. Like 脑子 is also. Oh my god. 脑子 is brain. Why moon? I don't know. I don't know. You don't ask me. Probably it's something that has been explained, but I don't know about that. But yeah, in general, the Chinese is interesting in a way where a lot of the words are linked back to certain words, right? Like the one I was saying, 做 catch. This one and this one. Hands, leg equals catch. Right, it's cool, right? But these are stuff that I cannot explain because I'm not a Chinese expert. No, I heard me singing again. Or does those body parts mean it's ruled by the moon? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Fair enough. How do you not know? I don't know. I may be Chinese, but I don't know. 为什么老师？我不知道。我不知道。My Chinese is so bad. Something to study when it gets better. Yeah, yeah. Chinese is fun and it's cool, but it's just something I have no patience for. It's okay. Sing louder? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I've been enjoying it. Look forward to seeing a different view of the world. Language open so many different views. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You'll be surprised actually. Like the Chinese culture is actually one of the more open ones, I would say. Like there used to be gay emperors and stuff like that. It's just that because the West decided that it was not normal to love men, like men on men action, they're like, oh, we gotta ban that because it's not normal in the other part of the world. So they basically got like shunned, like not shunned, but like they got fear of being judged by other people. So they stopped being gay, which is kind of sad. I would love to see more gay action out there. I don't know about you, but my personality is different in different languages. Yes. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. It's like I can be pretty reserved when I'm speaking English, but when I'm speaking Chinese, it's like a whole different other personality. Like who is she? Fair enough. All the hot BL, yes. Nos isn't as welcoming as it. We do have cases on it, but the man who bottom must go through a ritual at least in the past. Damn. Imagine wanting to be bottom and then you have to go through a whole ritual. Safe in the rain. We do like our ritual, so if you hear a person say it looks like he drinks horse piss, that's what we are referring to. I didn't know that! Oh my god, that gives context to so many things. Just calling them a bottom because they... Ah! That makes so much sense! I keep hearing that everywhere. I was like, why do they keep saying that? Oh my god, that's something new that I learned and I found quite... Okay, okay. Glad now you know. Glad I could clear that up for you. Oh my god, that is so cool. We sometimes say if he has an elven beauty too. Wow! What a way to... Wow! It could be an insult or a compliment. Could be both. No, 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 no. Stop dancing! Stop dancing to me singing! No dance. Just matters on context. Yep, yep. Yes, dance. You sing well. No, I don't sing well. Nah. You like it? No. No. I don't sing much. I don't believe I sing well. Don't lie to me. forgot to write Ed, but back. Welcome back. May I ask something about your people? Sure, sure. Thank you for the safe and hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate now. Water. Yum yum yum. What is the story about the jade? It seems very important. We too have stone that very important to us, but not sure if it's the same thing. If I'm not wrong, it's like if you have jade, it means you're. I mean, it used to symbolize like health and longevity, and also like prosperity, stuff like that, because like the emperor used to wear them. So then now people also use them, like also have them because it's like something they want in their life. Hmm. This is okay. Fair enough. I just noticed it being given in C dramas. It could also mean like, okay, there are a few ways to interpret the gift, it's like if they want you to be healthy and prosperous, then yeah, then that's a good gift also. But um, if like if it's hold on, I'm trying to figure out the colors. Yeah, like you can also be something like if they want you to be like be healthy is one. Oh, which I like the blue, but I also like this. Alright, let's go with this. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Okay. Done. This is nice enough. Time to stamp my watermark. In the end, I didn't do any combs. Feels bad. I will have to do it next week. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, um, yes, if someone gives you like a jade, it could mean that they want you to be prosperous and be healthy, but at the same time, it's also like to signify like wealth and stuff like that. Basically, it's just them trying to show off like how rich they are to you. Oh, this is actually, I love studying. Alright, stop. I see, one side it is wholesome and the other side is ego. Yes, yes, yes. Humans be like that, yeah. Especially Chinese people because like they are very uh money minded. So then they because of that they kind of like get very egoistic about money and wealth and stuff like that. They always want to one up you. We were like that in battle. Strength meant a lot. English. Yeah. I get what you mean. Yeah. We used to kill people who were money minded. When a child was born, you give both a gold and a silver ring. If the baby chooses gold, it would be left to die in thought they would be money hungry. Oh shit. That is brutal. Damn. Damn. What an interesting concept though. We don't do that anymore because mostly because Britain said so. Britain said no, stop doing bad things. Alright, I'm gonna have to end the stream here, so let's let's drop by someone's stream. Let's raid Rika, my friend. Thank you for coming, I swear. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Alright, alright, alright. Let me raid my friend. I think she'll be streaming for a bit longer. You can chat with her, she's pretty nice. Alright. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have a good day. Dance and sing loudly when I can.